So, can I count on you to keep me in line?
Yo Heiko my cheered. X100. Bonus stream share.
Hail and well met, fellow adventurers. Welcome back. Happy Tuesday.
I eat an underscore Mia shared. X100. Hail and what the heck bonus stream met. Jiggly hyper 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 jiggly hyper.
Hello, Yohei. Hello, Ada. Thank you both so much for the bits. Appreciate that very much. Yeah, a Tuesday bonus stream. Hope you're all doing well. It has been a day, weather-wise, here. Let's see. When I went out at lunch, it was 50-something. I didn't really need a jacket or anything. And it had rained a little bit. And then by 2 o'clock, by 4 o'clock, it had been raining for a little bit. And then it kind of started to rain and snow at the same time. And the temperature dropped. We're now down to 30 degrees and in the middle of a blizzard. Hooray! It's been a little bit of a day. So I hope everyone's staying warm and dry. Oh. Here I was going to complain about my wind. Yeah, the wind. I just usually before stream I go out and have a cigarette, and I was not looking forward to this, but I was like, I gotta get this done. So I stood out in the blizzard, and I just basically, because I have to go out to the street sidewalk because it's technically off campus. There's no windbreak anywhere to be had. So I just had to turn my back, put my hood up on my winter coat, and just stand there as it's blowing the snow all around me. Yeah, the visibility is low. You're doing well. You're editing your character in Monster Hunter Wilds. Let's just say my character's lip was too huge for your liking. Oh, well then. Your character was giving you a little too much lip. Well, that's cool that you can edit it after you've created it. You don't have to start over or anything. That's pretty nice. Is that a new feature, or have you always been able to edit your character after you've created it? Same as old games? Oh, it's always been there. Okay, gotcha. That's nice. That's really nice. All right. We are optimizing shaders. Here we go. Over here, it was heavy raining earlier morning with loud thunder, and then you had a light rain, and then more heavy rain. And now tomorrow the same, but with snow too. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. There be a blizzard wreaking havoc in the Midwest. Alright, but we're back in it. The main goal of the entire stream is to get here. Now, what will happen in the meantime? We'll see. There's this whole green terrace thing over here or emerald stair over here. Gotta check that out at some point. We got all of this up here to do. So, I don't know. We might get here pretty quick. It doesn't look like it's that far, but we'll see. See what new shinies distract us along the way.
Yoheiko Mychard. X 1000. 500 feet. 2 million side quests. 1 bonus stream. Go.
Oh my goodness, Yohei. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Super generous. Thank you very much. I really appreciate the support. Thank you. Hey, have you guys played any of the Pillars of Eternity games? Oh! What was that?
Put it down. To your left. I don't know about that. Get me! That it?
It's not it. There's still more.
Unseek! You're mine now! Take him down! Unseek!
All right. Well then. Back down here. Make sure we loot these boys. Yeah, have you guys played Pillars of Eternity? No? Hey Brent, how are you? Thinking I might go through 1 and 2 on stream, but just want to make sure people would be interested in such a thing. We found another campsite. So there's that. So where does this go? Watcher's Mirror. Oh.
The so-called godless people disappeared centuries ago, but left plenty of ruins to remember them by.
I think the Watcher's gonna bring us here, if I had to guess. Let's see if we can try to get to the Watcher. It's over there. Across this bridge, I guess. Oh,
Another godless ruin. Your countrymen turned that one into a shrine to Wodaka.
So much to explore. Oh.
Well met. Feel free to partake of Wodaka's favor.
Okay. Ritual to the queen that was. Ceremonial altar must be set with a book of law, a lit candle, and a length of old rope. Queen Wodaka, mighty strangler, beloved of oath keepers, bane of oath breakers, bless us with your wrinkled countenance, grace us with your cruel judgment. We, unworthy pawns of the gods, require a firm and guiding hand. Pick the fibers of the rope by hand. A prisoner may be used as a surrogate for this task. Repeat these lines until you have a suitable lash. Deliver us from mortal frailty. Bind us to your glory, your burning wisdom. Lash the rope across your back, or that of the surrogate, until bloodied. Weakness will be abolished. Only the strong and the lawful will endure.
Yet.
Set fire to the book. Hey, Duke. The law is good. The law is your will made manifest. The law is freedom. Raise the book with your hands. Speak only the language of pain. The ritual has ended. Wow. Wodaka is an intense deity. Good grief. Oh, man. I hear treasure. It's over there. Or up there? Aha. Hey, it's one of the...
Bet that was part of something once.
It was indeed. Okay, so we just got one more of those pieces to find. Nice. Something about in dwarven halls. Ah. Scales of judgment. Okay. Interesting. How are you doing, Duke? Ooh. What have we here?
If anyone can get away with looting a temple, it's a godlike.
Arcanist gloves. Oh. We already have. Oh, we have Arcanist boots. Now we have. Oh. Parkour speed. Parkour. And more essence. Oh. Parkour. All right, we have the Arcanist gloves, the Arcanist boots, and the Arcanist gambeson. We are the epitome of the Arcanist. Right. Hardcore parkour. Sitting here avoiding the rest of the internet. I have a guess what you're avoiding, but I'm trying to think why you would be avoiding it currently. What's going on? What is done now? Fake speech from Orange Yahoo in front of elected personnel. Oh, yeah, that thing. Yeah. YouTube was like, "Hey, do you want to watch this? Here's a whole tray of videos you can watch." I'm like, no, don't recommend, please. No, I would rather not listen to dipshit number one. How do we get over there? Yeah. Maybe.
I need a minute.
Yeah. Aha. I'd rather claw my eyes out than watch that, right? Oh god, I saw clips of. We don't have to talk about it. You know what? We don't gotta talk about it. It's fine. I mean, it's not fine. We're not here. We're here to escape all that bullshit. Thank you for the bonus stream. Hey, no problem. Oh, Jesus.
Let's see what you got. Unseat them. For you.
Bear claw.
Okay.
Ooh, Wayfarer's ring. Something new? What's this? Wayfarer's ring. Okay. Oh, we also have the Arcanist ring. I forgot about that. Critical hits deal poison damage, which is not bad. Plus 20% health and essence regeneration from potions and food? That's not bad. So this is on my left. Okay. Did that wrong. Okay. Give that a try. There's a bear there, yeah.
Aiden_Mia shared. X100. Truck to refrigerators, to dumpster, 360 spin onto the pallets, backflip, gainer into the trash can. Yeah. Who? Hardcore parkour.
Ah, well done, Ada. Thank you very much for the bits. Appreciate that. That's whoa. That's how you parkour. Holy shit. Gotta go all the way. Stuck on something. That's weird.
You know we can turn back at any moment. Nothing of value would be lost.
What's gotten into you? I've seen you enter an ogre's den with less reluctance.
Okay.
No, that wasn't me. But it was. How am I ever supposed to return to the farm? Be careful, godlike. Runid has such power. God, such terrifying power.
Are you alright?
No, I don't think I am. Oh, she told me such terrible things. I was a wicked person in my last life. Evil to the core. So many dead. By my hands.
Let's see. Then you need to use this life to make amends.
What do I do, though? Find the descendants of those... I can't even say it. Look, I just want to go back home. To the farm. How can I possibly face anyone now? Knowing what I know. I keep telling myself that that person, that murderer isn't me, but they were. They are.
Keep telling yourself that. You aren't defined by a past life. If you really feel you need to atone, use this life to change the world for the better. Yeah, there you go.
You really think someone with a tainted soul can do that? I hope you're right. Thank you, godlike. You've given me much to think on. Oh, make sure to toss a coin into the pond behind the Watcher's home after your reading.
Oh, why is that?
Why, it's tradition. Rooney doesn't accept payment for her readings. So this is what people do.
I don't accept payment for my advice either. You can just throw your coins at my feet.
What you do is your decision, but you have been warned.
Coin? So, did we get a... Oh, coin. Okay. Alright. Chat. Don't let me forget, we gotta toss a coin to our watcher. Near our watcher? Maybe that's better.
Step closer, godlike.
What's up? Oh, you got all kinds of stuff. Submitted it with mouse only because you said you didn't get it out first. Rudy, oh, damn. Okay. My people told me what happened to your village, or at least what they understand of it. First, allow me to offer my sympathies. The wilderness is unforgiving, mysterious, and perhaps worst of all, unapologetic. Second, I invite you to reside in Paradise for as long as you'll have us. Your needs will be taken care of. All we ask in return is to make use of your talents as a watcher. Whenever you're ready for a new beginning, the gates of Paradise will be open to you. Oh, that's interesting. Hold, please. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Don't mind me stealing from the Watcher. Sorry. Runeed's Dream Journal. Another restless night. I watched people scream, flee, and die as a mountain toppled over and buried them. Overhead, the great tree spread out its branches to eclipse the very stars, its bark a dizzying array of colors. The dreams are getting stronger, but not clearer. Whose soul am I detecting? Why is my sight blurred when I try and focus on it? When last I had this dream, it augured the death of my village by a maddening blight. What is this? What is the dream trying to tell me now? I do not understand. Maybe I'm not meant to. Maybe it's for someone else. Oh. Adra. Ooh. Yoink. Alright, here we go.
If it is a watcher you seek, then a watcher you have found.
This is giving me the shakes. Right, maybe I'll stand outside.
Why have you come to me, godlike?
Okay, let's see. I died and returned. You're supposed to give me a clean bill of health. Liviana said you could help me. I've been hearing voices. Well, a voice, singular. Oh, how do we go about this? This seems weird. You're supposed to give me a clean bill of health. I don't know about that. Maybe I'll say Liviana said you could help me. Well, yeah, we'll start there.
Help? No. I can open your eyes, but you must learn to see. Let's have a look at you then. You who came to these shores on a royal errand. You who have died and returned. To open the door to your soul, we must first open a door to your mind. Now repeat after me. I stand on the shore between here and beyond.
Okay.
Very good. Spoken with conviction. I dip my toe into bottomless depths.
All right.
The lake is a mirror. The mirror is a door. And the door stands open.
A door? A garden gate?
Impossible. Someone is here with us? How? Who are you? What are you? Show me what you are.
A hand knocks on our bark. Do we answer? How can they see?
Big Stook.
What is this I hear? Old and forgotten. Echoes of echoes. An uninvited passenger?
Now she's hearing voices. Great. Is that gonna cost us extra or something?
Curious. Something clings to your soul, felt but unseen.
Voices, echoes in the placid lake. Shelter the seed from winter. Who reaches for our bars? Who speaks?
Enough! I have seen into your soul, and hereby close that which was open. The door is shut, the reading finished. Well, that was truly unexpected.
You're telling me I'm tingling all over? You seemed distant for a moment there. Are you all right? I don't understand what happened. Or did you really hear the voice in my head just now? Yeah.
I am pleased to report I made contact with your soul, and then with something I cannot name. First, the good news. Not only is your soul healthy, it is strong, powerful. Strange for one who so recently died. Death leaves a scar, but you are unmarked. Instead of passing through the beyond, your soul was nurtured, protected, caged.
Soft. The shell cushions the egg.
You only live because someone would not permit you to die. But I wonder, who?
What does it mean to have a strong soul? You wonder who? Well, probably the voice. Well, let's go with this one.
Of that, I am unsure. You might find that you suddenly have new abilities that manifest in battle, for instance. Or you may feel a spiritual connection to ancient places, like memories not your own. But that does not explain who pulled you from the grasp of death. Who would do such a thing?
The voice in my head?
I can see much, but that thing, whatever it is, eludes me. It has been years since I met a godlike. Their souls have a sonorous quality, like the music of a bell. A godlike soul sings together with the god that has claimed them, made them their own. It gives them power. Your soul, it has no chime. In its place, a thorn jabs at your essence, working its way to the surface.
So your soul, it has no chime. In its place, a thorn jabs at your essence? That doesn't sound good. Can you remove it?
One cannot remove something so deeply entwined with their nature. Not entirely.
Deny the heart. Air is not air.
What does that mean?
I told you the good news. Now comes the bad, or the unusual. When you came into this life, a thorn pierced the fabric of your soul, and your soul grew around it, trapping and embracing the invader. A godlike's chime is a gift, a blessing. But a godlike's thorn? That may be a curse.
Could the voice in my head be the thorn?
Can a soul commune with itself? A fascinating idea. But I have no answer. We know that a god touched you at birth. But which one? And why? They always sign their work, and none of them lay claim to you. Disturbing. Terrible. There are so few godlike remaining, and you are a stranger even among your own kind.
Let's see. Where do I go from here?
Forward. Whatever you choose to believe in, be it fate, the gods, or your own nature, it will point you the way. I wish I could tell you that everything will work out in your favor, but the wheel turns by a merciless hand. One word of advice. When you find a pillar of Adra, commune with it. Adra has a strong link to the beyond. Adra holds the path between this life and the next, a conduit for souls all around Aora. Through Adra, a soul may find its way back to the wheel to be born again. But the Adra here, in the living lands, is different, insular. It connects only to itself. Twisting vines, essence warping into essence.
When I touched an Adra pillar, I heard a voice. Yeah, actually, wait a minute. If the Adra is insular, where do those souls go? Yeah, if they don't make their way back to the wheel.
That I do not know. My duty is to settle souls. I cannot guide them through the beyond. When you find Adra, commune with it. Take heed of its lesson. Adra may pave your road to the truth, or it may lead to a dead end. But the journey will teach you. That I promise. Before we close, have you any final questions?
Oh boy. The ambassador wants some assurance that I'm okay. Am I okay? Okay. Can you tell my friend Marius about his soul?
Marius, I see terrible pain and the strength of will it takes to conceal it. I see jagged, self-inflicted scars.
Right. I could see that too if I don't get out of here soon.
And Kai?
Kai, your soul is heavy, burdened, yet something is missing. Something not easily replaced.
Hey, we don't need to make this all about me.
I spoke to another watcher in Paradise. Any truth to her?
The city is full of desperate people in search of hope and willing to pay for it. But to answer your question, no, I have never met another like myself.
Okay, the ambassador wants some assurance that I'm okay. Am I okay?
As you understand the word, yes. You fell into death, and a guiding hand lifted you back onto your feet.
That guiding hand, whatever it is, must be what brought you back to life at Liviana's.
Your soul is healthy, but it is also a mystery beyond my sight.
This has been enlightening. Thank you.
For us both, I assure you.
Glad someone got something out of this.
Safe travels, godlike, and thank you for the glimpse at your wonderful soul. I will pray that your next turning of the wheel is uneventful. Until then, you are bound to live a rich and complicated life.
Did you get any of that? That just sounded like a hot breeze to me.
This kind of thing makes my skin prickle. Let's get out of here.
All right. We need to go toss the coin in. How do we do that? They said in the pond, right? Or did I... Or is it in here, maybe? Oh. Oh. Oh, here we go. Place coin. All right. We placed the coin. We did the thing. We talked to the Watcher. Now they want us to go all the way. Well, okay. I kind of thought that they were going to make us go to the mirror, so I guess we should go check out the mirror. Ooh, what's that? That looks really... That looks super shiny. Should probably go see if we can figure out what the hell that is. I like shiny things. Ow. Ow. How did we get to there? Is it this? What's this? Watcher's Mirror. Okay.
I'm not one for walking up to altars. Maybe leave this one alone.
Leave it alone? As in, do not explore? What? Does not compute, sir. Ooh. Alright, save game. Here we go. What is this? Ancient memory? Hey, Quack! Duke.
You're not compute.
Quack, thank you very much for the 32 months of support. Appreciate that very much. Thank you. Your face does not compute. Kick him out of the party for that sacrilege, right? What the hell? Alright, let's see what this does.
We have been here before. Does the new earth settle beneath your feet?
Does the new earth settle beneath your feet? What? I see no footprints of my own. Do animals avoid this place? I've already accepted your call. What are you trying to tell me? First, the outpost now here. Why do you keep bothering? Okay. Do animals avoid this place?
They flee the roar of thunder. It shakes the birds out of the trees. Even now, they smell fear.
Is this land under a curse?
Now our memory is a wound, reopened.
What do you remember?
For generations, the Akita wandered the land, seeds in the wind. A storm had tossed them to our shores. They were branches without roots. Then you, Kishimal, were born with our face. Our flowers bloomed in your hair. Your people saw a sign of greatness.
Duty. Okay, what do we say here? What do you guys think? I get the feeling this kind of helps determine how we interact with this creature, this being, whatever it is we're interacting with. So, do we say this is a gift? Is it meant to be do we see it as a duty, an inheritance, or a burden? I will say I am weary of what this other being is. Duty. I don't think I want to say a burden. or duty. I'd rather go with gift or inheritance. Is it a gift? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not... Some of the things that the voice has said kind of worry me, like about seeing the beauty in that monstrous undead bear. That was a little disturbing. If this is like a goddess that was forgotten or potentially imprisoned by other gods, are we potentially working toward unleashing a problem on the world? Is she supposed to just represent nature in general? There is no good or bad. It's just about life and death and the cycle and keeping things in balance. I don't know. We're already a problem for the world. Quack, how dare you? How dare? We're not a problem. We're helping. Let's go with an inheritance for now.
You were chosen, deserving. They would demand that you earn it. The elders trained you not as a child, but as a paragon. They expected everything. They forgave nothing. The responsibility was like a stone. Help us remember, Kishimal. How did you bear the weight?
Interesting. Yeah, this definitely feels like we're kind of molding how this god sees the world, maybe? Let's see. I had to live up to their expectations. I could not let my people down. I turned inward. I pushed myself more harshly than the elders ever could. I rebelled. I would decide my destiny, not the circumstances of my birth. Interesting. I filled with an unquenchable fire. I would prove myself on my own merits. Oh, interesting. How did we bear the weight of that responsibility? How did our character deal with it? Probably this one. Maybe unquenchable fire. Let's see. I rebelled. I would decide my destiny, not the circumstances of my birth. Yeah, probably that one.
Your defiance inspired others to seek new traditions, new ideas. The more that you resisted your calling, the more you fulfilled it. When you came of age, turmoil stirred. Lightning split the bark. Some tired of their exile. They wanted to return to their ancestral lands.
Let's see. They were misguided. Our prospects lay in front of us, not behind. They were selfish. Without their labor, how would the rest of us survive? They were foolish. Couldn't they see they had no land to return to, or they were right, We had given them no reason to see a future here. Oh, jeez. You think 2? Maybe. Misguided. Prospects lay in front of us, not behind. I'm just trying to think, like, how is this ultimately going to affect things? Like, is this saying we can't, like, don't be stuck in the past? This might be saying, see, I don't know that they were, I don't know. This one feels like we would be saying you got to stick with the herd. You can't go off and do your own thing. Kind of already seems contradictory to what we were saying about rebelling. They were foolish? Couldn't they see they had no land to return to? Foolish? I think that's kind of harsh. People often want to return to the past, but they were right. I think I'm gonna go with misguided.
We both wanted the best for your people. How could you reconcile? A bud opened. A comet streaked across the sky. You had a vision. You dreamed of a city where the sea swept into the wood. A place to flourish, to gather. More than a settlement. A home. What did you envision in your fitful sleep, Kishimal?
Oh, wow. Interesting. Wait, are they saying we're like descended from the godless, the civilization that used to be here? All the ruins? It's almost like we're defining the story with these responses. Interesting. This is really neat. I'm just curious, like, how's this gonna play out? So we got wide roads, open gates, docks that would welcome the world. Schools, temples, monuments. We would define ourselves through what we made. Well, that's interesting. Agriculture, forges, aqueducts. We needed to be self-sufficient. Tall towers, high walls to protect us. We would never be refugees again. Oh boy, these are all plausible results of what we've defined so far. Temples. Temples would mean temples to the gods. Schools, monuments, we would define ourselves through what we made. So we would be more focused on enlightenment and knowledge, I'm guessing, is what that's in saying. The first one kind of sounds like, you know, you're a culture that enjoys is open to other cultures and enjoys trade, and number 3 is a more about, I guess, it's being self-sufficient. Tall towers and high walls. See, that one kind of concerns me. That almost sounds like you would turn insular almost. Define ourselves through what we made. I kind of like that. The things that they make are what that might get left behind. They could go anywhere. They could, you know, it's still about what they make. You don't have to be, you know. I kind of like this one.
The elders spoke of the wisdom they had lost in their escape. You would record your traditions now. The old ways would be safe. So the carpenters and masons set out, but we resisted them. What was a wall to a trailing vine? An arch to a mighty oak?
I would say build in harmony with nature, even if the city was not grand. Yeah, I like that. Kind of like how elves in some of the fantasy books, you see how they incorporate their designs with the trees. I've always thought that's really neat.
The Akita's fate hung by spider silk. You knew you must adapt. Months became years, and the people stood in awe of what they built. It eclipsed the lands of their ancestors. Its spires challenged the clouds. How did you feel as you gazed upon your masterwork?
Oh, geez. Proud, relieved, unfulfilled somehow. I only saw more to be done. Interesting. Huh. How would our character feel about the town? Proud? Probably proud. Or relieved? Relieved that we had secured a future for our people, maybe? Unfulfilled. Ugh, I don't know about that one. Where I only saw more to be done. Jeez. Yeah, where does it end? Probably relieved. How would our character feel? Proud makes sense too. Proud of our people's accomplishments. Proud of what we've, you know, what we had accomplished. I mean, yeah. Probably proud.
You had earned your pride, yet a new trial awaited you. The people reasoned that the one who had built the city should lead it. A chorus of their voices joined in one. Another wait. Some claimed that this was the destiny your birth foretold. Tell us, Kishimal, how did you lead?
Boy, yeah, this is a very interesting way. I am so curious. Like, what if you never came across this place and had this interaction? This almost seems optional, unless there's a quest that leads us here eventually. We just came across it early, but listened to the people's concerns. Even when my body cried out for rest, I honored our laws and traditions, tried to be firm but fair. I delegated to my advisors. I never asked for any of this. It was my city. I led according to my will. I would probably choose this one.
You learned the value of balance. We should like that to be our way. To their surprise, the people admired you. You upheld the old ways, but questioned them when they no longer served the greater good. So your reign passed, a year into an age. The seas rose and fell until one day. Nothing. Silence.
What happened?
We see ash. Devastation. A lifetime reduced to dust. We can remember no more, no matter how far we reach back.
Was there a flood? An earthquake?
It is fruitless. A void. A tremor in the Andra. Perhaps it should not be known. Yet one shape shines through the canopy of our memory. A face amid the rubble. You, Kishimal. What became of you?
Probably the people rescued me?
They wept with joy as they extracted you. A long night lay before them, but the leader they loved remained. As the earth settled, we felt their hope in the darkness, and we learned. We twine together. We reach for the sky. We grow. We grow. We grow.
Whoa. Remembrance of Kishmal. Godlike ability. Passive. Increase your maximum health by 10%.
Oh, God. Thought maybe we lost you for a minute there. You are here, right?
Boy, that was super interesting. Yeah, it kind of feels like you're choosing to build some of this. Oh, what's this? Drawn in winter, a one-handed melee unique. Oh. Oh. Hi. Guys. More?
We got them all. Here they come. This is mine.
Woo! That was a lot of them. A trap! It was a trap! So Brent, did you find this in your playthrough? Winter. Power attacks deal moderate frost accumulation and hits deal bonus frost damage. Alright. Oops. Pretty neat. Yeah, I don't think they're supposed to be hidden or anything. They want you to find them? Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, wow. That axe looks awesome. Cool. Well, that was really neat. So we found an ancient memory. Maybe we should go check out the Emerald Stair. Let's see. They want us to go back. Oh, well, we've also got all this up here. Alright. Here's what we'll do. We'll head back to the camp. Runides did say we should commune with Adra, so... we'll switch it up. I don't think we need to enchant anything. You guys need to talk?
Right. What do you want to know?
Oops.
Right. Good talk.
All right. No, exit here. Ah, another dream.
Thoughts and whispers, we feel them rumble beneath the surface. We smell conflict. Kith turn on kith. We do not understand.
You mean the Paradise, the living lands seem like a complicated place. Kith turn on kith, they don't understand. People will always fight over something. It's just a question of what. Yeah.
They come on foreign ships, exiles grafted from other trees. The salt clings to their hair, the scent of distant shores to their skin.
Some of them are seeking freedom. Most of them come for a better life. They're attracted to unconquered soil. A lot of them just want to get away with murder. Let's see. Most of them come for a better life.
New growth from dead wood. Why?
Maybe to escape war?
Uprooted. Anywhere but home. But the ground stirs. New roots seek to grow taller than the old. They bring banners, arrows, swords. What do they seek from us?
They, you mean a deer? We have a right to be here. All I know is that a deer should tread carefully. They want the same thing as others, power. I didn't expect Pear to be such a powder keg. All I know is that a deer should tread carefully. Yeah.
The Claviger's blood on the breeze. Wolves fighting for territory. Is the instinct to conquer innate?
There's enough space for everyone. It doesn't have to be this way. I'd like to think we're better than that, but life keeps proving me wrong. I was murdered as soon as I got here. Some order wouldn't, well, kill it. There's enough space for everyone. It doesn't have to be this way. Yeah. I wish they could find a way to resolve things peacefully. Yeah.
Tranquility. The fox befriends the hound. Could it be true? We learn much. Sleep now. Dream of warm tides and purple leaves.
Boy, this is interesting. Okay. Let's go explore the Emerald Stair. See what that's all about. Ooh, some more address?
Something doesn't feel right here. Never has.
What the hell is that? Oh, Zaros.
On seek! Let's go. Settle here. Let's see what we got.
What's the target?
I love it when you break their composure. No, what is it? What is that yellow bar?
Take a moment, people. I've seen metal like that. Usually behind a very high price tag at a blacksmith.
Star.
Coming in hot.
Ready, aim.
Essence generators are mechanical devices that can be activated with shock damage. Oh, interesting. Is that limited time? Strangled Audrey. What am I getting into? Whew. Brothers and sisters, my band found these ruins in a sorry state, though the mechanism within still served their function, if that function was to block the way to the Adra. Through a clever combination of repurposing what was left behind and a few additions of our own, we were able to get this place back into proper function order. The trick is simple. Now that the hard work has been done, activate the essence generators with a strong jolt, and the way shall open for you. If you're unable to wield magic, worry not. Simple search for electric lilies. Simply search for electric lilies as their seeds erupt with lightning when thrown against a solid surface. Do this and you too can follow in the footsteps of those long past. Oh.
Stand back.
Oh, there's a door here. Ooh. Oh, I can't see. Nice. Treasure! The way to the Adra, they said. Look for electric grenades, I guess.
Here it comes.
Alright. Ah. Alright. Guys. I'm gonna need you to back it up. Oh, come on. Okay. Essence generators. Alright.
Aye, aye.
Aha. Hello, strangled Adra. What's all this about?
Something happened here. Birth. Voices. Arms building a wall. The ruins sleep in the field now. The only proof they lived. How do we leave our mark upon the river of memory?
How do we leave our mark upon the river of memory? Hey, Michaela! Work complete! Nice. Welcome home. Some of this voice makes me think of the hiss from Control. Yes. So, there's definitely... Well, when we first encountered the voice, they mentioned that they were of the many, and that they were... Basically, it put me in mind of fungus. They were part of a fungal colony, like, you know, myconids. Is that the right word? I think what we're hearing is a collective voice, kind of like what the hiss is, right? But I think it's all about fungus. They mentioned that their roots go all across the land and made me think of like a fungal network. So the only, yeah, I don't know. I've got a lot of theories so far, but we just not enough information to make any definitive guesses. My best guess is that because we are a godlike, we are connected to this god that has been forgotten or imprisoned. That's what I'm thinking. And they are learning through us. It almost seems like we're shaping the story with some of the stuff, the way that she learns from us and the way we answer things. And I wonder if that's... I don't know, it's really interesting. So how do we leave our mark upon the river of memory? When we lead by example, we're remembered for our principles. Yeah. We live on through the relationships that we cultivate. It's also a good one. We're not given a place in history. We have to fight for it. Or 4, voices, ruined, sleeping. I wish you'd just say what you mean. All right. I would go with 1 or 2. Anyone have any thoughts on one or the other there? You think 1? Okay. When we lead by example, we're remembered for our principles. Yeah. All right. Let's see what happens.
Planting seeds. The body dies, but ideals persist. Your clarity of vision soothes us.
Just like the strangle road. Envoy, you gotta tell me your secret.
The Envoy blacked out for a moment, and now the Audra has flowers on it. Does that about sum it up?
This is really neat. I like what they're building on here so far. I didn't need my knees. It's fine.
Isakso!
The gate to Emerald Stair is closed. I suggest you turn around. So you're the Adiran envoy everyone's talking about. The embassy wants me to keep an eye on who comes and goes between here and Emerald Stair. Now, strictly speaking, the militia doesn't report to the embassy. But with the Clavager gone, what choice do we have?
I don't think we need to pass right now. I'm sure we'll come back to this. How'd you go? You definitely need them. Ah.
Can't believe we're stationed out here, so far from the city. Did we piss off the captain or something?
Oh, hush. You're acting like we got sent to Shatterscar from Gallowayne's tusks.
Might as well be. I mean, is it so much to want to sleep in a decent bed with a proper meal in my belly?
With people like you in our ranks, it's no wonder the Adirans are gaining so much ground.
Damn. Damn! There's a merchant here? Hello.
Hail, friend. Always nice to see a fellow traveler out here. Where are you headed?
Simply exploring.
Ah, a fellow wanderer then. This is certainly a beautiful place to explore. Dangerous, true, but beautiful nonetheless. One of my ancestors apparently grew up in Solace Keep, deep in the living lands. I hope to find this place.
Why are you traveling to Solace Keep?
It's my ancestral home. Sure, I may have grown up in Stalwart, but I'm Pagroon through and through, just like the dwarves here in the living lands.
If your ancestors left Solace, it isn't your ancestral home anymore.
Some things never change. Whether I'm here or back in Stalwart, it's always the Pagroonen that make me question this journey.
How did you even learn about Solace Keep?
Fair question. Not something you'd expect someone all the way in the White March to hear about, hmm? After my grandmother was taken by the Usher, I found her mother's writings, centuries old. They talked about a home her family left when she was just a child, and from that moment, I knew I had to return.
Whoa! That's a lot of fine material. Fine things. Okay. Lockpicks? Oh, you better believe it. Some hard tack. Rough fish. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry. I was talking about it at the beginning of the stream, but we're in the middle of a blizzard. And there was something... The wind was blowing really hard, and it was making a sound against my patio doors. So I just wanted to make sure there wasn't, like, something slamming up against it. Blizzard in March. Hell yeah. Shit. I think there's only 2 months of the year that my state has never recorded snow in. You tell the blizzard I'll see it tonight for me. Yeah. Blizzard in March? Oh yeah. It is not uncommon for us to get snow in April either. I'm in Nebraska. It's gonna hit you about midnight. Yeah. Okay. I don't know. I feel like breaking your legs should be in all caps. It seems like the sort of thing that should have some oomph behind it. Yeah, it's a good point. Michaela's in Iowa, getting Gecko's weather sloppy seconds. Wow, what a way to put it. Hilarious. I'm gonna buy that Audra, just because. And I'll buy these potions. It's cold where you're at, Quack? Yeah, I bet it.
It do be like that sometimes.
I'll stay put in Oregon, thank you very much, where we almost hit 60. So, hey, I hit like 55 today. I mean, that's just how weird the weather is in the Midwest. Yeah, 55 for you too, yeah. Yeah, it was, like I was saying at the beginning, around noon it was 55. By 4 p.m. it had dropped down to 36. And it had been raining between noon and 4. And then when I stepped out just after 4, it was like rain and snow at the same time. And then just within an hour after that, the blizzard had started. So, oh, switch scenes, sorry. Pretty much the same for you in North Carolina this week. It's going to be 70 tomorrow. Oh, Brett, that's awesome. It's raining and 43 right now. Yeah. Yep.
Would it kill the Claviger to send us some better food?
You really couldn't have worded that any worse, you ass.
Huh? What are you talking about?
What do you seriously haven't heard yet? Oh, shit.
Heard what?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Wow, she let it go. She didn't even bother to tell him. They canceled school, yeah. I'm sure they're gonna cancel on us. I'm sure they've already canceled here too. I wouldn't know for sure, but I'm sure that's the case. Wow, look at that view. Margaret took a seat. That's awesome. Oh, shit. That's not what I wanted, but alright. Oh, we've already been down there. Right. Okay. Alright, chat. Do we want to go turn in the main quest here? And then go up here and explore? Or go explore up here first, and then come back? They called and canceled school here at 4 p.m. It's like they waited until the time the office closed and canceled as they were leaving to not have to deal with phone calls. Probably. That's how I would do it. Find a Stars Metal Smithy. Oh my god, that quest is Alright. In dwarven halls, neath mountain shroud, the strangler's justice can still be found. Mountain shroud. Last totem, dwarven halls, neath mountain shroud, the strangler. Wait a minute. So maybe up here by the mountains? Makes sense. Let's go turn in the main quest and see what happens. And then we'll head north. Now, the ambassador's probably not going to be happy with us, and we're likely to run into Ludwin for the first time. Not looking forward to that.
Tell me you brought good news. Oh, Envoy, you return. And you brought a friend. Ambassador Heelguard, at your service.
Always nice to meet an Adiran who isn't trying to goad me into a fight.
What of these rebels? The streets are full of rumors, but your word is the only one I trust.
I let the killer go free. I'm afraid the assassin got away. The rebels have a lair under the tip of Andra. If you hurry, you can catch them best. No, so I'll let him go.
You what? Can't wait to hear how you spin this tale.
Envoy, tell me this isn't true.
He showed remorse, so I forgave him. I'm not a monster. He agreed to leave Paradise. That's all that matters. The Emperor sent me to carry out his will. I don't owe you an explanation. Or the killer was following a prophecy. It wasn't personal or political. I mean... yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's the truth.
When an Imperial envoy is killed in the streets, the motive is irrelevant. We needed to answer this challenge with blood. Don't you see what this will do to our credibility? Thanks to you, these rebels will continue to undermine our work in the Living Lands without resistance or fear. Worse still, now everyone knows our flank is exposed. Oh my gods, Ludwin is going to eat us alive.
Let's see. If it makes you feel any better, I recruited one of the rebel spies to our side. If Ludwin raises a fuss, let me do the talking.
Well, she will do the talking. The best we can do is grovel.
She sounds like a wonderful person.
There's nothing to be done. All we can do is brace for the inevitable, though it may damn us in the end.
Don't forget why I'm here, the Dream Scourge.
Oh, yes, that. I'm sending you to Fior Messi Verno, a community of Valian expatriates deep in Emerald Stair. The Animancers may have some knowledge of the Dream Scourge already. Learn whatever you can from them.
What do I need to know about Animancy? I mean, yeah, we'll ask. Let's see.
Nor should you be. Animancers draw power from the spirit world.
Oh, right.
Their dark research can twist, break, even corrupt the very soul. The Empire has no tolerance for Animancers, and with good reason. Their work is dangerous, heretical.
I'm surprised you'd work with people you think are heretical.
Well, what they say about the enemy of my enemy. Animancers may be an unpredictable sort, but they are scholars and keenly aware of their environment. Make no mistake, the Empire's at war with the Dream Scourge, and we need allies on our side.
How do you do animancy exactly?
Animancers tinker on souls using clever inventions and ancient pillars of Ardra, siphoning essence like honey from a hive. They want to change reality as we know it, make us live longer, or cause barren lands to grow. For all I know, they might be on to something. Or, with a single miscalculation, they might destroy us all.
Sounds interesting.
You're right to be curious. After all, animancy is the study of existence itself. Just don't get too curious. It won't reflect well on you in the Empire. If you have any further questions before I dispatch you to Emerald Stair, now would be the time.
Okay. How does Fior fit in this?
My sources tell me the Dream Scourge is a plague of the soul, and souls are their trade. If we have anything in common with animancers, it's a shared interest in curing the Dream Scourge.
Okay. Dragon Age Veilguard is free PlayStation Plus game this month? Oh. Must be struggling? Oh. Yeah, I don't know. What do you expect me to find there?
Answers. Nothing more. We need all the help we can get, even if it means appealing to animancers. I believe that covers everything. Governor Vidaro will be your first point of contact. I'm told he's barely keeping the community in order. Seek him out if you need direction. Good hunting, Envoy.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here comes the Inquisitor. Oh boy. Whoa! What?
Hilgard. Why is it that whenever I hear your name, it's because you've disgraced the Empire?
No, strangling light. Keep her away.
Is that, her?
Inquisitor Ludwig. So kind of you to join us.
While you brood over the Dream Scourge, this island is coming apart at the seams.
Stay your wrath. Allow me to present the Adiran Envoy, dispatched by the Emperor himself, to aid us in our time of need.
Oh boy. So what we know about the Inquisitor is that she's a revenant. She's undead, right? She's some kind of... And she's part of the Steel Garrote. And I... Like... There's like no room. It's like obey the law to the letter or be punished enthusiastically for... It's not good. It's like she's very zealous, I think. Games are either out a long time or have to be struggling to be made free on PlayStation Plus. Oh. The execs said it did less than half their projections. Ooh, that's not great. Every once in a great while, we'll get a new game that is doing well, but that's usually around a holiday. Okay, so... Your reputation precedes you. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this one. To be fair, all execs want things to sell one, many copies. Yeah. I don't. From what I've heard about her, I don't like her. And I don't care if we get on her bad side. And if I have to kill her at some point... Gotta have a line go up or it fails. Yeah, yeah. Let's see. I don't think I want to, but I don't think I want to lead with being flippant. So we'll just say your reputation precedes you. If she accidentally falls on your sword, so be it. Yeah.
As does yours. Let me deal with him, and I will get back to you shortly. I can't believe you troubled the Emperor to send an envoy. Haven't you done enough to flaunt your incompetence?
Under the circumstances, I thought it might be...
Silence.
Whoa!
You busy yourself with a dream scourge. A mere fever and chills, leaving the real work to me.
I've experienced the horror of the dream scourge firsthand. We must stop it before it spreads. Sword or sword? It's funny. Hilgard, we found one of Hilgard's journals, and he's definitely like, he wants to be punished by her. He's got like some weird fetish over her. It's a little, it was a little disturbing. You can't believe Michaela said that? Not Brent? I say we stick up for the ambassador. I just called bingo for 3.5 hours. I need something to wake my brain up again.
He needs to listen for a change. I have scoured this island and faced the truths from which you cower. The Living Lands is on the brink of total collapse, and you have ignored the discontent in your own city. Now, the Envoy's killer roams free, unpunished, spreading word of our ineptitude.
You got a $130.
And mine alone.
No, it
Awfully
isn't.
generous for the ambassador to take the fall like that. I wonder when this will come back to bite us.
We should be better than this. Leading by example. This island has seen nothing but us at our weakest. What say you?
I think the two of you would be stronger than apart. Maybe these problems exist because the Living Lands doesn't want us here. I serve at the pleasure of the Emperor. How do you know so much about what I'm doing? You're being too hard on the ambassador. Let's see. I'm not sure I want to mention the spy at this point. I don't think I want to encourage them to work together. I don't want her in power anymore. Get her out of here. You're being too hard on the ambassador. I think this is the way to go. She only spent 10 or so, came out ahead for the night. Nice! You're over the flu? Yeah. Glad you're feeling better. Did you somehow spread the flu to Cog? I saw he was streaming this morning and he didn't sound great. Did you get Cogs sick through the internet? We're like family, so our internet gave him the flu. Yeah. Yeah, you're being too hard on the ambassador.
you only knew the restraint I'm showing.
If you're done eviscerating me, you'll be interested to learn I'm sending the envoy to the Animancers of Emerald Stair.
You are ridiculous. Emerald Stair is under assault by the very wilderness it claims to have conquered. The Animancers cling to pride and tradition even as they dig their own graves.
Whisper to the ambassador, is she always like this? Let's see, we have to get help somewhere. The Living Lands needs us. Maybe my influence can help steer them in a better direction. Animancy could help us fight the Dream Scourge. Ooh. You want me to go that route? I kind of do, but I feel like we would get a better result with one of these two things. I'm gonna go with 3. This is gonna piss her off because she's hardcore about the Empire, and the Empire does not like animancy. Oh, you were being a smartass. Gotcha.
Wielded in the wrong hands, it can also destroy everything we've built here. Clearly, I've wasted my time with you, Ambassador. From now on, I will break the frontier on my own terms. You are free to disagree with my methods, but you cannot stop me. As for you, Envoy, farewell.
Oh, we'll stop her.
She is going to be a problem.
She doesn't share. And she's supposed to be on our side?
Sometimes I wonder. Put her out of your mind. The Dream Scourge is more than enough for us to chew on. At least for now. Oh, before I forget, Liviana gave you a clean bill of health. You're cleared to leave for Emerald Stair. Fair warning, Animancers and Adirians don't mix well. Their kind can be a tad unhinged.
Standard for the Living Lands, then.
A fair point. No one survives this place without losing a little sanity along the way.
They're a fun bunch. Crazy, but fun.
Wonderful. Now I have to keep a tight grip on my soul on top of everything else.
Should you cross paths with Ludwig, well, try not to. I have no idea what's gotten into her. Safe travels. I'm told
She's to be
Emerald
put
Stair
down.
is beautiful this time of year.
Done here. We can get to Emerald Stair in no time if we leave now.
Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna hit up here, and then we're gonna go north through here and just explore all this up here. Finish these quests. I don't know if there is anything there. I don't know if we can get to this over here. We've gone down there. Explored everything over here. Again, I don't think we can get to here. Yeah, we'll just explore everything up north here. We'll go back to camp. Talk to Marius, or Marius, see what he has to say. Do some more exploring.
Fior Messiverno, huh? Guess if you're looking for an Animancer, that's the place to go.
The forests are thick there, but between the two of us, we can handle it. Wait, yeah, you don't seem excited about seeing Fior.
A job is a job, Envoy. But not all places are created equal. I've led a few people there from Paradise or Thirdborn, and I've almost lost someone on every trip.
Someone's slipping.
I said almost.
Thankful for your expertise.
Just glad I can help. Right, changing the subject.
More about you.
Good. Let's have it.
Tell me about. Wait, how did you learn your survivor's? Oh, this could be interesting.
When I was a child in Solace, a warden named Alinka taught me the basics: what berries to eat, how to build a shelter, and so on. Later, I started going out on patrols, just to get experience in the wilds. By the time I was 15, I was going out on my own.
What did you do on patrol? Are you still in touch with Ilinka? Yeah.
No. She died on patrol in the Ash Forest several years back. By then, we already hadn't been speaking for years. We had a falling out over me sneaking out of the keep a few times when I was 17. Well, the few times she knew about. Turns out I was just good at surviving on my own. So I kept doing it, and I kept getting better at it.
You left Souls because you didn't need it anymore?
Right, changing the subject.
Why don't you want to talk about your life? Tell me, or here, let's try this. Tell me about Souls.
What is there to know? Isolated keep full of Pargrunan wardens who patrol Galawain's tusks and argue about history. I left there 2 years ago and haven't thought much about it since. I doubt you'll ever have to go there anyway.
You're avoiding telling me more.
Right, you figured it out. I guess I'm not as subtle as I thought. So why pry? Wouldn't you rather your wilderness guide be happy and unburdened by thoughts of his past?
When have you ever been happy and unburdened? Is it really that bad?
Maybe, maybe not. Isn't it enough that I'd rather not talk about it?
I'll get you to open up somehow.
Ha! Not without a sharp blade or a barrel of Wodak, you won't. Anyway, what do you need?
Alright.
Pleasant dreams.
You feeling okay? Seems like you were having a strange dream the other night. A cup of tea might help you sleep. Unless you need a nip of something stronger.
Okay.
The armored mask. We dream of steel and charred earth and flame. The memory binds. Flee from her. We fear. For us. For you.
You seemed unsettled by Ludwin. Do you want to talk about it?
Blazing ire. It burns and feeds upon itself. Pain through the smoke, we recall. You are not safe with her.
Are you sure you don't have history with her? Can't you tell me more?
We reach. The spines tear into us. We pull our hands away. But the old scars do not lie. We burned once. Burned. We know.
Did Ludwin hurt you specifically?
A storm from the same spark. All pain cuts with the same blade. Steer clear of the scourging fire, or extinguish it.
If it comes to it, I'll deal with her my way.
No recourse but teeth. The flame spreads toward the garden wall. Listen. Have care. Have care.
Okay. It's just a whole lot of guessing. That's all we can seem to do. Alright, let's go exploring the northern half. We went down there already. Wait, why is this connected? The hell? What is this connected to? I hear treasure. I hear treasure. It's on the other side of this wall, I think. Behind here? Something here. Maybe a way underneath.
Despite the name, the Living Lands isn't an easy place to make a life, but it breeds resourcefulness.
There is something here, but I'm just not sure. Ooh, switch. It's in the lantern. Aha! Ring of Slow Essence. Ring of Slow. Slowly regenerates essence? Oh. Wait, don't I also have... something that does it? Oh, wow. Ring of Slow Essence. Oh... yeah, we'll put that on. Something that regenerates essence. That seems good. That sounds good. I'll have that. Anything behind? Bless these developers. That is the second piece of treasure behind a waterfall that we have found. Love that. Andra's Grace. Slowly regenerates health while wet. Oh. Oh my. Well then. Speckled amulet. My dear Vulture, you're yours always. Will we still have this? Why do I still have this? Oh my.
What you like about my people? We built a phenomenal.
Oh, these are dwarven ruins. Marius just said something about his people and what they build when we entered here. Aha! This will be where the last piece of the altar or whatever that we're looking for. Should be here somewhere. Going up.
What does bootleg wine have to do with animancy equipment? How did you get in there?
2 guards, wine, and a dead body. There's a story here.
What happened here?
Bon and I caught this man trying to load a crate onto the lift. Turned out he was smuggling animancy equipment.
So we've closed this lift down, as a precaution.
I don't see any equipment around.
We threw it in the river.
We?
The point is, we didn't want anyone to reassemble it. They've got more opportunists than mushrooms out here. In the meantime, sorry, you'll have to go back to the main road.
Did you find anything of note on the body?
Haven't searched him yet. We were only meant to be keeping watch, you understand? You're welcome to take a look if you think you'll find anything useful.
I'll ask you to refrain from using the lift, though.
I'm on important business. I appreciate it if you let me through.
Well, since you're the envoy, I suppose we can't stop you.
But if you bring so much as an Audra stone with you, we'll find out.
Procurement request. Neil, I find myself in need of a 3rd essence generator and another parcel or a passel of resonance amplifiers. I know it was a bear wrestling the last shipment from our friends in Fjord, but my master there has led me to believe they have more than they can use and thus can stand to spare a few. Should they make a fuss, I release you to offer them an extra shelling for each machine they'll part with. I have included an extra here for you. Walk in the light. Sargamas. Interesting. Where does this lead? Oh, just on the north side. Oh, interesting. Oh, we're up here. Okay. Well, since we're up here, I guess we'll do a little poking around. The rides. The Northern Farms. This place looks abandoned.
One moment.
Cheap fertile land. Too good to be true, you say.
You were the one who told me we should try our hands at farming.
The land under our feet is nothing but clay and salt.
Who says we can't try anyway?
If you came all this way for arable land, you might as well get back on your ship and leave.
What seems to be the problem?
The problem is we've been conned out of our life savings.
A gentleman sold us his farm, sight unseen, of course. He boasted of making a fortune off the living lands.
We risked everything for this opportunity, but the place is in shambles and the earth is barren.
Let's see. You could ask Paradise for aid.
And who would help us? The Claviger is gone, the Adiran embassy has their hands full.
So do we find a way to squeeze life out of this dead farm? Or do we cut our losses?
Oh, interesting. I say tough it out. Farms aren't made overnight. Have you thought about making this a goat ranch instead? Oh, interesting. Or we could help fund it on behalf of a deer. All right, chat. What do you guys think we should do? Should we between option 1 and 3? Do we fund them, give them some help on behalf of a deer, or do we suggest doing a goat ranch? Instead of trying to grow something, they could raise animals. Brent says goats. Okay. Anyone else have thoughts? Let them grow things? Okay. Well, we got one for either way. If you fund them, maybe you can come back and they'll give you things. True? Yeah, maybe. Alright. Let's try it. See what happens.
Oh my goodness. This is more than enough for seed. And we'll need workers for tilling the soil.
One thing at a time, my love. I don't know how to thank you, but if you want us to farm, we'll farm. Our first harvest is dedicated to Adir, and that's a promise.
Not the advice I would have given, but I guess miracles happen.
You know, sometimes it's kinder not to give people false hope.
Oh God. Both the companions are like, well, that was dumb. Okay, well, let's see what happens.
Here we go. Unseat.
Nice job, everyone.
Well, I think they are dumb. Yeah, you tell them, Michaela. Tell our companions who's boss. They work for us. One day you could be rolling in cornfields. Not like now in real life. Can't even interact with that guy. Okay. Alrighty. Can't go in that door.
One moment.
Can't see anything. What's over here? Portals. And grenades. Oh, you know what? I'm probably in need of reducing or making some space here, so let's see. All right. Ooh. Some lockpicks? Hell yeah. Potion. Shinies. Okay, yeah, I see where we are now. We've been over here, down there. Alright, what's up this way? Bears!
Unseat. Hey, over here.
Good fight.
Good fight, good fight.
Unseat.
Woo! the waterfall. Wasn't there some... Oh.
Isokso!
Yeah, here we go.
Stand back.
All right. See? At the waterfall. I don't think there's anything behind there. Nothing there.
Never trust a waterfall. Who knows what's happening?
Never trust a waterfall.
I'm sick!
Get out of here. Silly Zara. More that way. What's up here, though? And up at the top? Magron's Castle. Okay. Up there had no idea what was happening.
I'm sick!
Left. I'm busy. What's center?
I'm sick!
Oh, hi.
One moment.
We're headed into the falls where Ralga, I think, is an ogre that we need to kill. Is up this way. Expedition team is down there. Well, since we're here...
One thing you could say about ogres, they rarely do sneak attacks.
Let's go find us an ogre.
I shouldn't need to tell you that ogres are dangerous. Just look at that one.
Come and get me!
Alright.
I'm sick! I'm sick!
I'm stuck. I love that.
One sick. He's also.
Hey! Over here! Quiet as the depths.
One sick.
Next one's mine.
Got her. Got our trophy. Oops. Well,
One moment.
is there any more treasure nearby? No, huh? Oh, what is this? Ooh, two-handed melee. 7 strivings. What kind of melee weapon is that? Oh, it's an axe. Interesting. I'm going to send that to the stash. Okay, so it looks like there was a way to sneak up to here. We wanted to go the sneaky route. Well, hello. I think I have to use grenade. How do we get up? That's clearly an exit from somewhere. Here's the Shrine of Wodoka. We've already been here. We had to go this way to get to Runid's house. Was there another way to go? Well, maybe if we go this way, we can go above the falls over to this side. Northern Farms beacons, nice.
Hey! Show me what you got. What?
Unfair.
That's all of them.
Here. This is the path Offred told us about.
So this should lead to the scouting party that we were asked to go help out a while back.
If you look, you could see Fort Northreach from here.
No. Too soon.
I'll have to go down there eventually. Look around here. Ah, there we go. Kawia's journal. The slim volume is warped and water-stained. A quick flip through its pages reveals that it was diligently updated for 7 years. Its last entry is dated to 2828, the year of Aothas's return. 2821, season of the nesting birds. After 27 hours of difficult labor, I am the mother of a coral pink squall of a girl. I will call her Mata, after my mother's sister, who was carried away from us on Amira's wings last season. May she have something of her spirit as well as her name. Anaru presented Mata with the fishing pole, the harpoon, and the basket this morning. How anxious I was that she should choose the harpoon and spend the hot seasons away at sea, or the fishing pole and be fettered away to the town, or the basket and spend her life climbing trees. But sweet Mata turned her back on all of them and crawled into her father's lap. She will be her as her father is then, a healer, and stay always near me. Last night, Mata told her first story. It was a tale of a mighty war parrot who fought fearlessly in many battles against the terrible Naga. But though he was a great warrior, he'd always wanted to explore the islands, so when his mother wasn't looking, he flew to the top of Serpent's Crown in Nekataka. He saw all the way to Hasongo. The sky went on forever, but he became scared of the heights and called for help, and his mother, the queen of the war parrots, came to rescue him. From then on, he was happy to remain a warrior. Great Aunt Mata once told me a similar tale when I was a foolish young girl determined to climb the tallest Koiki tree in the village. Perhaps there is something of my old aunt's soul in my daughter after all. A dread storm cloud sits heavy on the horizon and small tremors shake the sand, but my girl is not disturbed. Tonight she leads the children in a performance of Ngati's Kraken Dance, as taught to us by the young women from Maja Island. We made her bracelets and ankles from shells we collected on the beach together, and she wove her skirt herself. As we near the season of her birth, I remember how, when I first quickened, I told Anaru I was afraid. It is strange to look upon this tiny mind now and think I may have never known her. How strange, this life of mine. How generous the gods.
If you traveled weeks to see him, you can wait a few more days.
Kara, you would not be so glib if your family's souls were crying out to you for justice.
The Temple of Aethys is closed. Ugh, I don't know why everyone in the Living Land suddenly wants to see the old kook in there, but it's not happening. Not today, anyway. Probably not tomorrow, either. Not with the way they're dawdling.
Since when do you make the rules?
Since I arrived with the big sword.
Whoa.
So you say I need a bigger sword. The Oracle has one. Let me in and I will borrow it.
I'm saying you need to go home because the goddamn temple is closed.
Why can't she enter the temple?
Kara, an excellent question. Holy One, please. I say you must make her see reason.
As I've told Kalya here, there's a venture underway inside. The Free Expedition Corps is exploring a cave system that holds a temple of Aethys. There's an old man in there, calls himself the Oracle. I guess he's got something they want. And uncouth pilgrims will only get in the way.
Your expedition has been gone 3 days, Sejuan. I say they are dead.
I'm here at Offrick's request. You got an expedition in trouble. You mean the Temple of Aethys? Where is it?
The boy made it back to the embassy. I half expected him to kick off on the way there.
He was badly injured and grieving his brother's wounds. I say it is good news.
Sure, until the Inquisitor hears he abandoned his men to go crying for his mum.
Quietly slink away while they're arguing. What's the Inquisitor's interest in this venture?
Yeda, the expedition leader, told me it was the Inquisitor who tipped her off to this place. I guess Ludwine had squeezed the information out of some rebels she was interrogating.
A lot of that going around lately.
The old godlike who maintains the temple is supposed to have some kind of relic belonging to Aethys.
And given the Stilgarot's particular allegiances, yeah. Okay, I see the through line. I gotta say, I'm surprised there's still a temple to Aethys standing after the Saints' War. But there's no accounting for taste.
Yeah, are you going to let me pass or what?
You will let him go and not me? I see.
Who said I was letting him go?
Be reasonable, Seguin.
Well, my orders say no one.
Hikara, yes. Tell the envoy about your precious orders. I could recite them in my sleep.
Don't make me bring this back to Ambassador Hilgard.
Right. Sorry, envoy. The expedition team entered through the cave just past here. They planned for a day's journey, but they've been gone for more than 3. Something must have held them up. Our freak mentioned traps and earthquakes and...
The Oracle who maintains the temple is a godlike of Aethys, so there is no telling what he is capable of.
They were carrying a lot of tools and weapons with them, so be on your guard. And envoy, thanks. I know Offreak will appreciate you looking into this.
Anyone would do the same.
Yeah, well, you're not just anyone. You're a friend of the Emperor, and that means something. Hey, good luck out there.
Is there no way we can let her in?
Someone must answer for what Aethys has done.
I see. Okay. Here we go.
One moment.
Hmm? Into the temple. Wow.
That spear looks Adiran, all right. Guess we're on the right track.
Didn't even have time to finish their puzzle. Whatever they were looking for wasn't just treasure. Go. Doors open.
Ow.
Right. Who woke up the sleeping skeleton?
I woke up the skeletons. It was
Tell me
me.
those weren't the last walking skeletons we'll be fighting.
Nothing like a win with a good team.
The bright star spoke, and her voice was like a clarion cry calling his soul forth. He knew her for the right hand of the shining god and was afraid. "O wanderer, hear me. You are known to us, and your deeds put you far from salvation." Then Sargamas. So this is a book of verses about the god of light, I'm trying to remember the name now. Aothas. Right. Whoa. That's pretty.
Gods. Never seen anything like it.
Views like this remind me why I came to the Living Lands in the first place.
Something stirs here.
Uh-oh. We're getting insight from... Wait a minute. Is that architecture hanging from the ceiling, or was it built upside down? Is it now upside down? Interesting. Not entirely sure what to make of it. Hey, Sunganif. Hands up, everyone who just got super cool gaming table. Yeah? Nice. Well, congrats.
Blood and a broken trip.
Handmade.
Maybe
Awesome.
An squad passed through here. Look at that. That statue. How did anyone build that all the way down here?
Gods. No one knew that was down here.
Rituals, whispers of searing light.
So, has it got some neat features? The gaming table?
Zorams. Want to sneak or fight?
Fight!
Here they come. Here we go. Unseat.
Glad that's over.
Increases FPS by 20%? The gaming table? Boy, that'd be something. Just like another way to go there. Okay. I assume this is similar. Yeah, another way to go. It all leads this direction. Ow. Motherfucker.
Aubrey.
Hold it together, kid. We're nearly there.
Daily affirmations of focus and efficiency. All errors can be reforged into lessons. Abaddon rebuilt himself from ruin. No setback is insurmountable, not even death itself, so long as the soul is dedicated to the task. Work hard, work well. Abaddon demands all honest labor, only honest labor, and forthright service. All errors can be reforged if your first intentions are pure. Interesting. Water bad. Got it.
You're not my brother. I got to be dreaming. Oh gods, am I dead? Is this the Beyond Spirit? Have you come to take me to Galloway's side?
The kid's in bad shape, but he's not too far gone. I think we can help him.
I'm not ready. I've never even touched a girl. It's not fair.
Oh, okay. Kai, Marius, we can't let this kid die a virgin. Can you help him? Wow. Okay. Yeah, I'll use Dream Touch to heal him.
Oh, that's the creepiest sensation I ever felt in my life. Like vines were growing all through me.
If it works, don't question it. And look, your wounds are closing up already.
Oh, wow. I feel leagues better. I thought for sure you were coming to take me back to the wheel. Who are you? What you doing down here?
Offric sent us after you. Where's the rest of your team?
He actually made it? I wasn't sure he'd come through. And he sent the Emperor's fucking envoy. Damn. Am I ever glad to meet you?
Focus.
All right, Duke, have a good night.
Expedition score. Where are they?
Right. Those assholes. They went on without me after I got hurt. We'll come back for you once we've got the relic, Admin. Honest. Horse shit. Yeda was probably hoping I'd croak so she wouldn't have to tell Offreak how she abandoned me. All she cares about is that Oracle and his relic, which is probably just a big old dog bone if you ask me. He's probably still down there, fiddling with the statue. You must have seen it on your way in.
Tell me about Gerda.
Our captain, she's... I don't know. I don't want to talk out of turn.
Relax. You're not the first person to have a bad commander.
It's not like that. I mean, it didn't used to be. Yeda's not been quite herself lately. I've always known her to be cautious, careful. Now she charges forward recklessly. And she pushes us as hard as she pushes herself. And that's how I got hurt.
Has she been short-tempered? Distracted?
Yeah. When we make camp, she has these terrible dreams.
Dream scourge.
Wakes us all up with her screaming and muttering.
Can't be sure, but it sounds like the Dream Scourge to me, Envoy.
Yeah. Anything I need to know about the Oracle?
I doubt I know much more than you do. I mean, you're godlike, just like him.
Come on, kid. Don't get starstruck now.
Well, he's touched by Aethys, right? And he's supposed to be old, like hundreds of years old. And I don't mean elf old, he's extra old, like Aethys has been keeping him alive or something.
Great. He's old. Anything else?
He used to receive pilgrims, but only the ones who could make it to him. This place, it's like a trial.
Yeah, we've seen the same traps and crumbling buildings you have.
And he's building something. A statue of Aethys, I think. But I don't know what for. I mean, after all Aethys did in the Deadfire, people don't come here anymore.
Alright, I'll go speak to the Oracle.
He'll be the last one to have seen him, I bet. I'll just rest up here a minute before I head back to Paradise.
Take it easy. No sense getting yourself into another scrape.
Promise, I'll take it slow. Hey, Envoy, for what it's worth, I really thought I was gonna die down here.
Well, given the extent of your injuries, you certainly would have. Is it worth telling him that? Yeah.
It's a lucky thing you found me then.
See you back there.
Right, yeah. You got those assholes to save and everything. I hope they're better off than I was.
Okay. Found the Oracle. Or we gotta go talk to the Oracle. Oh. Hello. Hello, treasure. What we got here?
Seems like a good kid. Glad we could give him a hand. Maybe one of Juliana's?
He's gonna have a hard time getting out of here, but at least we gave him a fighting chance.
History of the Living Lands 1 origin. The Living Lands do not exist. But certainly there is an island. Certainly there are valleys. There are rivers, lakes, and mountains. There are trees, fungi in abundance. Taken together, do these not constitute the Living Lands? I will concede that they constitute the description of a continent, that this continent lies north of the equator, and that this continent is equidistant from Adir and Rawatai. I will concede that this continent is real so long as you and I walk upon it. We call this island the Living Lands, but the Living Lands is merely a descriptor of its attributes. A list of attributes does not alone make up a place. I believe that for a place to become real, it must have a name. For a name to be real, it must have a history. History confers meaning, and meaning is given to a name by its namer. But the Living Lands cannot be this land's name because I have traveled its breadth, climbed its peaks, and delved its countless depths, and I have discovered that the Living Lands has no namer at all. Unless the words we use to describe this continent, the Living Lands, were given to us by the gods. Unless these words have a meaning only they could comprehend. Unless these words have a history only they could know. And the... what is that word? The hasity? The thisness of this place was lost with them? Hesity? That's a new word for me. Hesity. The thisness of the place.
So, the kid said the expedition team went deeper, looking for the Oracle.
I imagine the Oracle has something to do with that creepy statue we saw before. Maybe we should take a look.
So the Zarups were over there. Ow. Damn it. Letter to Carload? I can find no more use to put my talents in our pitiless land. So I must go. The water freezes, I create art from it. The water melts, my art dissolves. The water freezes again. This cycle once brought me peace. I looked upon my work and was comforted by its impermanence and in the impermanence of all things. I took comfort in Reimergen's promise of the end. But even the ice carver is not impervious to the cold, and the new wind that blows from the north, from Ukaizo, from the cracks and the in-between, chills me to my bones. There is something wrong in the world, Loda, and not even your bright smile can set this cycle to rights. I head to the Living Lands. The vitality that fled my art is gathering there, condensing. Now a new chill rises in the land. A great conflict is coming, and our master will need his harbingers at his side. If Vatnir returns, tell him to come, but my love, I beg you, do not follow us. To serve our God most faithfully, I must believe you're still alive. Lexi.
Seek!
Too far, huh?
Oh, no, you don't. I was just getting warmed up.
Captain Gerda, the relic you seek is but one of the many thorns in the rotten heart of this land. Claim it for a deer. Should its efficacy be confirmed, you will be appropriately rewarded.
Didn't realize the head of the steel garrote was into antiques.
Yeah. That's fucking weird.
I see someone. Be ready for anything.
Alright. Give the game a little save. Let's see what he has to say.
My brother, can it be? Come, stand in the light. Let me look at you. It has been too long. I had feared I was the last of us, but you... Oh, the very sight of you is a balm for the soul. I am the Oracle Sargemus, servant of the once shining god, he whose light has lately dimmed. What brings you to this sacred space?
That sounds like Matthew Mercer. Let's see. You named yourself after one of the early figures in Aelthian scripture. Yeah, is it? Nice. I'm looking for an expedition of my countrymen. Did they pass this way? I heard there was a temple in the cave. Did you build the statue? Really godlike. I should go. Okay. You named yourself after one of the early figures in Aelthian scripture.
Then Sargemus spoke, and his voice swept forth with the heat and force of the bright day's sun. Weep not, for the child of light has forgiveness even for you, if you will embrace him. I am that same Sargemus. Though it has been some time since a man has knelt before me and begged absolution, as Harmka did.
Whoa.
The people do not hold to the gods any longer, and they do not hold to their servants. We live in a time of disbelief. The gods are absent, and have recalled their gifts from the world. Avarice reigns. Acquisition is the faith to which all men bow. But perhaps there is hope. You have read the Book of Verses, and we are here together, if only briefly. In this moment, we are not entirely alone.
Let's see. Did you build the statue?
Indeed. It has been my obsession these last few years. Hewn by my own hands from stone in Ardra, and no small degree of melancholy. I suspect it will be my last great labor before this body is returned to the earth, and I am returned to my god.
Are you dying?
If I am, it is from an affliction that death will not cure. But no, brother, I am only very old. My light is waning. As Aethys' essence leaves the world, I am leaving with him. His essence has kept me alive for centuries, and soon we will enter the longest night.
Okay. I'm looking for an expedition.
An expedition? I'm afraid I don't understand.
Right. Maps, ropes, pitons, rugged boots, water for days, people down here looking for stuff.
I am familiar with the concept, tomb raiding and the like. What troubles me is why they would come here. These ruins are not so different from the many others on this island, except that they are a good deal more treacherous. And this representation of Aethys we stand before, it is the work of my own hands. They could not hope to move it. Do you know what their purpose is here?
Do you really expect me to believe you haven't seen them? There's only one way through this place. Yeah.
It's a reasonable question, I'll grant you. You must understand, this place has seen so few visitors for so long that I often retreat into my private quarters. To read, you understand, or pray, or sleep. Age has made me slow. I tire easily. I sleep now more hours than I wake. They could have already come and gone, and I would be none the wiser. In any case, you haven't told me what it was they searched for. Or do you not know?
There's such a relic you're rumored to keep here.
Ah, the splinter of Aethys. I suppose it was too much to hope they were here to examine these exquisite ruins. Truly, it is their loss.
What is this relic exactly?
The splinter of Aethys is a sliver of shin bone from my lord's titan body.
Oh.
It was carved from his skeleton many centuries ago. Yet long after the gods left this mortal world to claim their dominion in the beyond, the splinter is infused with the very essence of my lord's power. To illuminate without fire, to heal without injury, and to speak without voice.
Where do you keep the relic? I might find them there.
It rests in a shrine deep within this temple complex, beyond the reach of looters, visitors, or indeed, myself. The path to the relic has fallen to ruin. Some sections are flooded, and others are infested with all manner of creatures. Although, perhaps you might assist me with that.
Right, here it comes.
You see, this construction beside us is no mere statue, but a reliquary I have built to house the splinter of Aethys in its appropriate grandeur. It is nearly complete, and ready for the splinter to be interred. But I can no longer reach the relic on my own. Return it to me, and who knows, perhaps you will meet your expedition along the way.
Okay.
I am most grateful.
I'll return shortly.
And please refrain from touching my statue or devices. May light illuminate your path, brother.
Refrain from touching his devices, huh? Sargamus, it has been some time since your last correspondence, and I do hope that you are still well. Have the materials and spare equipment from my lab proven reliable? You know how temperamental and ficky old equipment gets. I swear these machines have souls of their own. But I digress. I look forward to hearing the latest news about your progress. I have no doubt that the completion of your project will change the world. Knowing you, it will certainly be for the better. that I have perhaps one day they shall write about us. The Oracle and the Visionary, a titillating tale of two thinkers and their thoroughly thought-provoking theories. The Oracle and the Visionary will suffice. Eagerly yours, your friend Vitor. P.S. It is good that I forgot to send this after it dried. Orlos would be very cross with me if I did not relay once more that he is, and I quote, rather looking forward to giving Sargamus oversized animat and a proper thrashing if he ever gets it functional. Until next. Okay. So Sargamus is the one who put in a request to the Animancers, and that smuggler we came across was trying to get to him. That's what I'm thinking. What's going on? So let's continue exploring up here first.
Leave those be. They protect my devices.
He's gonna try to animate that thing. I don't think that's a good thing. I think he's trying to animate that thing. Interesting.
Careful, please.
Oh god. Stepped off to my dude. Alright, so we got an elevator. We've got this over here.
The bridge is out, but that looks like the way to the relic.
Okay.
Roots clogging up this tunnel. Almost like they're reaching for something.
I see light. I think we can swim through.
Yeah, where does the elevator go? Oh, way up there. Wait a minute. Good grief. Oh, it just leaves the area. Oh, shit. Okay. All right. Hoops us out up here. This looks like it might be his. Say, Wadewind farmer become god. Oh, this is Wadewind is the one who became. Oh, this is. Yeah, he's the one who started the Saint War. Godhammer, right. This is history about Wadewind. Yeah. Ah, this. Aha. Now I see where we are. So this is. Ooh, what's this? Yeah, this is probably the living quarters of Sargamas. I wonder if we should power up the device ahead of time and see what happens.
Unseat the generators.
Why? What's gonna happen?
Unseat! Don't damage my statue!
Oh shit, that pisses him off. Whoa! Alright. That pisses him off. Alright. Understood. Not ready to piss him off yet. How do we go up? Seems like there's some way. Back here? Maybe from up here? So this is where we would put those. Okay, so he's gonna try to make a living, like a construct of his god or something. Okay, he is gone, but he is still with me. What form should a reliquary take that is fit to hold the splinter? Were I in High Crown still, I would petition the church for ivory, gems, and gold, for this remnant of his holy body is worth all the wealth of the Empire and more. Being as I am sequestered here, I will make do, instead, with the wealth of the land. Granite from the tallest peaks, clay from the fertile riverbeds, and trunks from the most aged trees. I must work without ceasing until it is done. The memory of my lord cannot endure delay. He is beginning to take shape. I thought at first a sanctuary would be appropriate, a temple within this temple of the godless. But when I prayed over my plans for the building's construction, I received a vision of Aothis' Titan as it had existed in its time. A body of strange flesh and bone, hundreds of feet tall, astride the land with the Pantheon at his side, facing down the forces of chaos like 11 colossal ships of the line. What crisis manifested them and inspired them to act, I know not, but I shall remake him as he was in my own fashion. He is complete, but the statue I have made is inert, lifeless, dull. The work of my hands does not dignify the splinter. There is something deficient in it, and in me. I must destroy it and begin again. He is made anew. Okay. His effigy is formed from granite, clay, and wood still, but they shelter now a precious Adra core. It glimmers even in the low light of this cavern's ceaseless evenings. He brings the dawn to this penumbral place as the light of his attention once brought to my soul. In the Empire, they celebrate spring dawn today, or they would have prior to the Saints' War. I wonder what of him remains in the beyond after his dissolution at Ukaizo. I long to be with him again. What if I did not have to wonder? He's gone too long without contact with his god, and he's gone a little off the rails, I fear.
Stop! Those devices are fragile.
Takes us back down.
One moment.
Ah. There's a way up. Right here, I guess. What are we to make of the absence of the Engwethans from the Living Lands? I think often of the hundreds of years I spent in the Eastern Reach. In all my time there, never once were the ruins of Engwith out of my sight. A trio of their standing stones loomed from the peak of a nearby hill through my bedroom window, and the long shadows of their machines fell every day over my church. The roads we trod were their roads, and the walls that divided up our lands were their walls. Their temples became our markets. Our fields were littered with their tools. No mountain, nor river, nor forest could stop their building, and with their technology they mastered the world. The Engwethans laid the foundation of Aora. We, the living, are merely the skin atop their bones. But they never made it to the Living Lands. How can that be so? Just the 3 generators? I'm guessing it's just the 3 generators. Okay. Let's go find out what this is all about. Or holy crap. Play tab is inscribed with the flowing vertical script in language that you've never seen before. Uh-huh. This damp tome collects the Oracle's wide-ranging and often contradictory thoughts on the origin of the translation of the Godless's written language. His musings range across the page at odd angles, at times clearly carefully considered, at others dashed off, improvisational inspired. Arrows loop across the pages to stab at phrases, and dates are circled and underlined with such ferocity that the parchment tears. Given the book's length and destiny, it would appear the Oracle labored over the mysteries of the Godless for several years before ultimately turning his attention elsewhere. The Godless wrote that much is clear, but their tablets are nevertheless maddeningly rare. What few I find in the ruins appear to have been crushed, and their rooms that look as though they were intended to house great libraries are left utterly bare. And when I do find something of interest, it's rarely intact. Godless came to these lands centuries ago, and some degradation in their tablets is to be expected, such as the nature of hands shaped in fired clay. But they couldn't have been in the living lands more than 2,000 years. I feel a mind at work here. Someone or several someones must have sought their writings out and destroyed it, which makes the possibility of translating their script only appear ever more remote. The structures of their sentences shift wildly across decades, or else I understand even less of their grammar than I thought. But my God, tell me, what inspires a culture to suddenly shift from subject-object-verb to subject-verb-object, or to case their nouns and then, as if by fiat, to not? I feel that at least a shadow of an answer must lie in one complete tablet in my possession, and in a word that appears in nearly every fragment I find. En-Witan. En-Witan. That is interesting. Woo! Get ourselves a library. The writing of this tome was dense and spidery and advanced across the page at a sprint, as if the author had pen had been enchanted with a spell for celerity. Whatever muse enscrolled it will never be revealed, however, for the book's fragile pages swiftly disintegrate in your hands. Spooters! Only the hardiest of explorers would dare take the long, dangerous trek to the living lands. While there's no denying its beauty, the diversity of plant life is an herbologist's dream. Trolls here in the living lands. The insects are bad. And the plants... Okay. One day, Aothos was sitting on a wall watching a cat play in the sun. A crystal hung in the nearby tree and fragmented a sunbeam and scattered a small motes of light on the ground. They danced around the cat, sliding over him as he frantically batted at them. He spun in place, following one as it rushed past him, and leaped on it, trying to pin it down. Aothos smiled, amused at the animal's tenacity. The cat landed on a spot, placing his paws over it only to watch it flit away again. Aothos watched the cat's tail twitch and slap at the ground, annoyed that his prey could not be pinned. "Why must you tease him?" a voice said from behind, accompanied by the crunch of sandals on gravel. "I merely bring the dawn. I don't stoke the hunter's heart. That's your responsibility, isn't it?" "True. But neither do you quell it. If the hunter could not see his prey, would he still hunt?" So philosophical, Hylia. Interesting. Created the ultimate prey, Aothos said finally. It can be tracked, it can be followed, it can be seen, but it can never be caught. You don't agree, Galawain? While it's true your creation is elusive, it hardly can be considered the ultimate prey because it never can be caught. If that mote of light had substance, the hunter could subdue it. Otherwise, it's merely a dream. Truly a fruitless endeavor. So this is like a philosophical debate between three gods, it looks like. Interesting. Nothing is lost. The search for Ukaizo. The lost city of Ukaizo. Deadfire. I think this has something to do with the second game. think the Pargrunen are like the dwarves. Okay. Let's see. In the ruins of Okaiza, the great city of the ancient Huana in the Deadfire, I found a curious inscription. The inscription was written in 3 languages and arranged in a circle around a small pool of water. 2 of the languages were unknown to me. The first of these scripts was largely runic, rounded and orderly, and looked like it was meant to be painted rather than chiseled into the stone. Anguith. The other language branched off one long stem. This one was curious. Meant to be left to right, but the character shapes didn't have a flow that felt intentional. It wasn't until I tilted my head that I noticed I was meant to read it on its side, that I was instead meant to read it from top to bottom, and likely right to left. See nothing like an Aora. Third language, I recognized it was the near ancient Huana, a language I'd studied idly in my youth. After a few hours of meditation, I recall enough of the alphabet to take a stab at the transcription. Wingaru Owaturi, King of Kaizo, the King of Kings. It has the cadence of a dedication. Could this last inscription be the key to deciphering the 2 other unknown languages? Interesting. Alright, Spooters. You're in the way.
I'm sick.
Oh, hi.
Stay down.
Good fighting.
I'm sick.
So that opened that up. Whatever that's worth. Okay. Something I think we needed to do to move forward. This was... this drawing details the plans for the creation of a large statue powered by essence. The essence is intended to be injected into the statue by an array of animatic devices. Where such a vast store of essence might come from and what a statue could do with it is unclear. Yeah. This is not good. This is all about proliferation of animancy. Okay. History of it. So there was a history of animancy, the life and discoveries of Pangrim. He discovered eternal life. But committed against atrocities committed against the Valia and its people. A formality to bring charges against him, as everyone knew what hand he had played in the disaster.
Ready, aim.
Never knew there were little houses down here. Then again, I never needed to come down here before, so there's that.
Well, that makes sense. Many creatures. Standing before the splinter and turning my mind to prayer that I would feel something, that I would experience the solace of the other godlike speak of, this state that they call grace, but my dreams remain as silent as the eerie godless tomb, and I am ashamed to feel so lonesome and bereft. To truly love the gods is to be faithful to the void. That is what the oracle tells me. If I look outside of myself, here and now, for that which I desire, I will remain unsatisfied.
Well, that was fun. Gods, what are we dealing with here?
Thorns beside violets, essence twisted out of shape.
What does that mean?
Yeah.
Damn it, voice. How do we get up there?
should it be disturbed.
Big tree, pretty ruins. Don't let it fool you. Keep your guard up.
Okay. Keeping guard up.
Aim where?
Unseat! Good eyes.
There's the relic. Can't be as easy as just grabbing it, can it?
Right. I haven't been in a lot of ancient ruins, but you don't have to be an expert tomb robber to think this.
Yeah, we're gonna grab this thing and then it's gonna like
Have I mentioned that I think this is a terrible idea?
you have. History of the Living Lands redacted. It's painted black except for the very last, which features a large drawing of an unusually ornate key, and a note written in runes of a language unknown language. How do their agents keep finding my work? They're already defaced 3 versions of this volume alone. I don't know what they find so objectionable about my theories on the meaning of the godless language, but I'm done rewriting it. You bastards win, no more. After the first one, compared my notes regarding the inscription from Mukaizo and the script in the clay tablet in my lab and realized that they share several shapes in common. Could that mean God? Yiz. Could that mean God?
Here we go.
It's just skeletons. All right, well, here we go.
The false island. It waits.
Something's moving in the main chamber.
We'd better get moving too.
This one's mine.
Godless executioner. That does not sound good.
Watch the left.
Whee!
Who's ready for more? That ought to be all of them, right?
Well, he had some Audra on him. That was nice.
Where's my mark?
He sucks so.
Yeah.
So,
We too. The way out must have flooded during that earthquake. Blasted ruins.
Well, better a flood than a cave-in.
interesting. That's how. And into there. Uh-huh. There's a box over there. I can get to it from this way. Yeah. Okay. I don't know, something tells me it's going to be a bad idea to let him finish building that splinter thing. Continue the search for the Adiran expedition, which we still have not found.
Something's not right here. Take a look around.
Yeah. That's what I'm doing. Whoa! New orders came down from Darren today. We're sent to living lands. The diplomatic corps has established an embassy in the port city of Paradise, and they need support cataloging the unusual ruins there. No doubt it will take months. perhaps a year or two, at the very least. I had promised Rudwin I'd be in High Crown to celebrate Enestu with him and the children, especially since it'll be Miri's coming of age. But how often are you given the opportunity to lay the foundation to study previously undiscovered ancient culture? I'm sure he'll understand, and Miri, well, I think my daughter will be glad I'm gone. It's not like the gods are making new continents. The world's getting smaller every day. It always seems as though the moment I finally get my sea legs, we're pulling in a harbor. And a charming harbor it is, despite what Darren told me. There wasn't a letter waiting for me when I arrived at the embassy. I suppose Rudwin sent it before I left. Cowards filed for dissolution of our marriage, but he couldn't muster the stones to tell me to my face. Let him assume it never arrived, for I certainly won't dignify it with a reply. Damn. Okay, we've had a few days to settle into life at the embassy while the powers that be argue about how best to make use of us. While I was resting, the ambassador's clerk took the scouts to some dreadful little swill house in the rough part of town. Actually, a couple of younger lads poisoned themselves with alcohol. The mother in me wants to be furious, but I can hardly muster the energy. As long as Offrick's avoiding his stomach in the canals instead of the bunkhouse, it's not my business after all. The godless ruins there. Blessed New Year. The team acquitted themselves well at the fort. With Caedmon's help, I was able to get down to the basement of the ruins there and a good look at the construction. Could the ruins have been on the site of fertility temple? A steel-growed inquisitor attached to the embassy has uncovered rumor of a holy relic in the cave here in Dawnshore, and she suggested we might want to investigate. I know I should be eager to get down there to explore, but I've hardly been able to get it out of my bedroll since the return to Paradise. I'll bet there's a cursed tablet with my name on it that Rudwin's installed at the Temple of Skane back in High Crown. Nothing else could explain the hideous nightmares I've been having. Mushrooms erupting from my skin, my eyes replaced by quivering stalks. Jesus. Miri turning into a tree, Rudwin splitting in hair and opening like a flower. No matter what drug I take or which god I pray, they refuse to go away. I collapsed while I was gearing up at the market, and none of the merchants would help me off the ground. One of them muttered something about a soul plague. Right. The Inquisitor pulled me aside when the boys got me back to the embassy. She was able to press the locals for more about the relic. Apparently, it was taken from Aelith's Titan skeleton, the very one I made my reputation discovering. And it has the ability to heal anyone who holds it.
Well, we found the expedition. Looks like they've only been dead a few hours. But how did they get in here?
They didn't come the same way we did. I'll remind you we had to swim here. And look, there's no way these people died of natural causes. Murder usually leaves a mark.
It's like every member of the expedition team just collapsed.
Let's see. The plans in the Oracle's workshop were too complicated to be for a simple statue.
You think he's building a what? A giant animat?
Do I even want to know what an animat is?
An animancer could explain it better, but they're basically suits of armor brought to life by bound souls.
Right. I knew I didn't want to know.
The Oracle couldn't have put the expedition's souls in the statue of Aethys, right?
Could the Oracle's plan have something to do with Aethys vanishing at Ukaizo?
There's still a lot of debate over what even happened at Ukaizo. Perhaps the Oracle knows the truth, or perhaps he's just as lost as we are. Aethys is a dangerous
Maybe they're
god
just
associated
napping
with Eora's bloodiest wars, and he recently killed thousands of people in Deadfire. Now we have a piece of him, and we're about to face a maniac who wants it desperately. Tread carefully.
Boy. So it's really sounding like Oracle killed them, bound their souls so that he could power his animat. Yeah. Maybe they just slipped and fell and their souls popped out? Why do you assume the worst about people, Gaio? Yeah. You think that's it, huh? I hear the treasure. Where is it?
One moment.
Oh, it's right there. Okay, well, no bueno. No bueno.
Why has he come here? Why does he build the idol in this place?
I don't know.
Even the flood could not stop him. Fealty or sickness?
I don't know what this guy's capable of, but I've got your back.
I don't think it's good. I don't think it's gonna be any good. I don't know if it's worth talking to him.
You have been gone some time. Do you carry the splinter of Aethys?
I found the bodies of the expedition team in your workshop. Did you kill them?
Ah, I did not expect you to be so thorough in your explorations. Nevertheless, I am impressed. As to whether I killed them, well, that is a matter of semantics.
Uh-huh.
Does death occur the moment the heart ceases beating, or when the soul is broken upon the wheel? In one sense, then they are quite dead. In another, they remain very much alive. In either case, they have entered a state of change, and the impetus was mine.
Mm-hmm. You're gonna put their souls in your statue, aren't you?
Yes, you and you alone see my purpose clearly. You see, I have given them the opportunity to be part of something larger than themselves. With your help, I shall give them a new commission. to prosecute the redemption of a god.
How do you expect to redeem Aothas?
Do you carry the relic I asked you to collect?
I couldn't find it.
Do you imagine I do not feel the presence of my god near us?
Alright, fine, yes I have it.
Excellent. The relic you have retrieved was stolen from Aethys' body. He is bound to it, or it to him. And before the events at Ukaizo, he would speak to me through it. He speaks to me no longer, but I believe he resonates with the splinter yet, as I do. If I am correct, when it is placed in the statue, the magnifying power of the Ardra will draw him into it, and he will be trapped. Locked into the reliquary with a chorus of furious souls acting as his conscience. He will finally begin the work of making right all the wrong he has done. All that is left is for you to place the splinter into the statue's chest. Will you do it?
What will happen if your god abandons his domain in the beyond?
I cannot say. But when I return to the wheel, I pray I do not see Aethys there, for it will mean that I have failed. You see, my brother, you must understand. I am willing to endure a life of greatest loneliness, so that he may repent.
I'm kind of curious to see what happens. Because it would also mean, if we don't take it from here, it would also mean that there's probably no way for What's-Her-Butt to get her hands on it. But he did kill that expeditionary force. Yeah, I mean, I'm curious to see what happens. We saved it before this, so I just want to. Let's see where this goes.
Thank you. Once you have placed the splinter into the statue, power my devices just over there. Together, we will observe the results. There we are. Now, fill the statue with essence. Do me the honor of pulling the lever, just there. And my lord will return to face justice. Any moment now. My god Aethys, are you there? No! It's not working! Something is wrong. My Lord Aethys has not returned. Something is missing from my design. Something I did not account for. It must be the chime. Without its ringing, he cannot hear the statue's call. My brother, will you join my holy work and lend your chime to the cause?
This isn't the first time you've tried this, is it?
No. This statue, its purpose, it has been the sole focus of my every waking moment from the instant Aethys left the world. The elaborate construction you see around us was not my original intent. It came with time. All the result of many tests, and many failures.
But you kept going.
How could the world forgive me if I stopped? It seemed I was always a hair's breadth from success. Iron, blood, oil, ardra, essence. Now, the relic. The very body of a god. You see, there is always another parameter to adjust. But I believe success is near at hand. And you, rare and perfect you will be my last.
It's not going to work.
You cannot ask me that. If you knew all that I have done, how arduously I have labored. No! I would sooner give my soul over to Rimagant and let it be trampled beneath his hooves for all eternity.
They can't experience shame? Aethys will never repent for what he did?
That can't be true. Aethys cherishes Kith. He loves us. He wouldn't break the wheel and doom us just to satisfy himself. He wants mortal Kith to hold him to account. He needs it.
He can't conceive of the harm he causes, if he would even care to try. He thinks in aeons. Perhaps his plans are beyond our understanding. I don't know what exactly happened to Kaizo, but I trust Aethys made the right choice for us.
No. 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 You have beheld my statue. You have carried the splinter of Aethys. You witnessed my power and the power of my lord. My brother, please. Why do you make me doubt?
I told you the truth as I know it. Why are you so easily swayed?
Everything he asked of me. I did it all. And then he stopped asking. But then, why did he leave? Why did he leave without me? What did I do wrong? Why does he not love me? Oh my God. What do I do now?
Let's see. The people of the living lands need comfort now more than ever. Counsel them. People of Death are still struggling to repair all that Aethys broke. Help them. Maybe other godlikes who survived the vanishing. Find them. You need comfort more than ever, counselor?
I have much to consider. Excuse me. I must pray.
Hear us. Follow us. We would speak to you.
I've always believed in second chances, but I've never seen a change of heart like that. I guess your Emperor really did send someone special.
So we're not fighting him? I'm not mad or anything, just surprised.
Optional? Speak to the voice? Oh, here at the Adra? This is bizarre. What do we do about the relic? Wait, did he grab the relic?
It wakes. A host. Form given life. One day when we are free, we could return here, dwell in this body, feel the earth again. But it is a sprout. Fragile. It must sleep here undisturbed. A secret you could keep. Tell us, will you give us this gift?
Wait, what? If I let you have it, what will you do with it?
We are not sure. Could we touch the world? Walk in the ocean? Sift our fingers through sand?
I don't know. I have no idea. What? Jesus. How will you claim it?
A shard of Adra tethers it to us. Yet it is weak. A quagmire of essence occludes its veins. If we had time to tend it, perhaps we could find a way.
I guess? I don't even know what you are. Why should I trust you with it?
This prison holds us, silences us. The years fade like leaves. We have no memory of summer, warm fire, soothing rain. We could walk gently in this body, tend, grow, learn anew. But we must claim it.
I guess.
A vessel to hold us. We will remember this. The Adra strains. It aches, a choking barricade of souls. Essence like mud, we cannot swim here. It must be flushed out. Free this obstruction. Then, when our prison bars fall, we will see.
Hey, Envoy. Back with us?
New earth to till, we flower. We rest now. We must consider this.
That was not an outcome I was expecting. Huh. I genuinely don't know what to make of that. I guess we leave the relic there. I talked him into killing himself? Oh my gosh. Really? Wow. I wish I had better understanding of the creature that, or the thing that we've been interacting with. I mean,
Never thought I'd be so relieved to see Paradise.
Well, that was certainly an experience of some kind. Let's go catch up with Offreak.
an experience of some kind. Yeah. Okay. So we oops, we made it to level 9. This will increase our might. Alright, I'm gonna unlock this spell. And then I'm going to switch book. Right, isn't this the... Yeah, we have Fireball, Blizzard, Crackling Bolt. Bristling Frost. Yeah. And it's of fine quality. So if I unlock this one, it's always unlocked for me, and then if I switch books... Yeah. So I could put these on my hotbar. Unlock these. Okay, so maybe this on 4, this on 5. Then we've got these from our book. Well, that was a hell of a little adventure. So that dumped us out over here. From here to over here. Alright, then we gotta go back over here at some point. Let's see what new dream we get.
Right. What do you want to know? Let's see. I assume the things I know line up with your experience surviving in the grasslands. Not much else I can tell you. Right. Good talk.
Oh. No comment from the voice on there, huh? Well then. I guess I'll leave it the way we ended it there. It's all very bizarre. Very interesting, but bizarre. All right, that is where we're going to stop for the night. Thank you all so very much for coming and hanging out. I will be back on Thursday night, 4 p.m. or 8 p.m. Central, for some more Avowed. We'll be sure to finish up the side quests and exploration of the area, and then it sounds like we'll be moving on after that to the next area. We'll be working on that on Thursday. All right. Oh, let's go say hello to Angelus. He's playing some Path of Exile 2. Working on some speed runs. And I'll see you folks on Thursday. Take care, everyone.